So, as I said, we're back. I'm streaming again today. Streaming some Star Rail. I forgot to grab water. Dagnabbit. But something's a little different today. You may notice I look I'm facing a different direction. I'm not facing my main monitor. That is because just earlier I was looking for I watched Coronal Radiance yesterday, and I was like, man, that'd be a really good wallpaper. I was looking for that, and as I was doing so, I ended up uh, switching to get Star Rail out of the way. I ended up switching it over to my TV, which is over here. So I have my main computer monitor over here. I have my TV here. Typically, when I'm streaming PC games, I have it on the main monitor so I can use my keyboard, and then have the stream stuff to the side. But as I said, I accidentally put Star Rail on the TV, and it looks really good. So I pulled out my PlayStation controller and I plugged that in, and so oh, I'm not on the tag nabbit. There we go. We're playing with the controller today, is what I've decided. Oh my. Also, do I want to? Give me a second. What shows? I don't think anything too important actually shows up down there. 1 second. Oh, mouse still does that. 1 second while I tab back over here. I'm gonna mess with this setup real quick. Also, quite possibly grab. Again, I used to have a black bar behind where chat shows up, but I don't right now. I'm also remembering that this setup also just doesn't work because chat appears in the corner where stuff is. So I'm also gonna switch that. I should have done this beforehand, but I got too excited about the controller setup. Alright, pause. Pull out your phone. So one moment while I get this set up. I'm gonna take chat. Hello, chat box. What if I just duplicated this and just had a Star Rail specific one? Duplicate. Call it Stream Focus HSR. There we go. Done. It's now all the way down here. I have too many of these, honestly. I need to clean this up. We're on this now, so now, hopefully this works. Bip, down here again. Chat box. Unlock it. Move it over. Y'all are now under the as is written thing. And now I'm gonna lock that. I'm gonna take myself right here, and drag myself down to where y'all were. So now I'm here, and we're also gonna go ahead and take close that again, webcam, lock it, access properties. That's not the right one. Going back, that said vertically. That's the wrong one. Configure video. This should allow me to isn't there a thing in here? That's not it. There was an option for this. I didn't do none. 1 second. Nope, not that. Oh, haha. There we go. And now, I'm facing the stuff, which makes more sense. It feels weird if I'm just looking at the corner. And I can, boop. I gotta orient myself again. Although now it should... My cup? Yeah, Text is flipped now, though. Oh well. It makes more sense to me because now I'm moving my right arm and it's on the right side. So it's got advantages and disadvantages. But anyway, let me real quick check. If I go back to the other one, it does slide me back up. And is chat? Yep, back where it was. So we're good here. Heck yeah. Okay, let me close those camera properties. And then, let's see. Let's do all this. It's also nice because this is my main monitor over here. So, you know, as I'm like tabbing through stuff, it only pops up on my main monitor. So it doesn't interrupt and put all that stuff on the screen where we're playing the game. It's just for the game. It's nice. It's tough. Like, I can't do that if I'm playing with the keyboard because it's over here, and this isn't great posture to be playing something for a while, especially if I need the mouse. But because this game does have controller controls, it's doable. And now, boop, we are back in the game. Let's go. That only took like 6 minutes. I did do one Fantilia fight with Saber, the Saber squad, to kind of get used to the controller stuff. So I'm still getting used to it a little bit. But here we go. Also, I can do this now. I could never really... You know, it's harder to do that with the keyboard because you have 4 directions. The tail. The tail. Alright. We got our Hycelin squad. I did just finish the restaurant event, which is very sweet. I have... There's this menu now. Oh, and you can actually see it now. I have 21 pools saved up, plus 40. The Wine Dark Swan Song, already have Kafka as well, with Nissan Dorma. I'm being so brave right now, not pulling more on Saber and or Archer. And I'm actually really close to getting the 2 free pulls from the Battle Pass. Pray for me. That will be for tomorrow. Or rather, tomorrow there's going to be the monthly reset, so I can buy the extra pools from the store, and that will be awesome, because that includes some standard pools that I can do right now, and then on Tuesday, when we get the new version, I can do some pulls on Ceradra. Not sure if I'll be streaming that, though. Oh, hello. Yes, there was a puzzle over here. We already did it. Ooh, we'll skip there. But it's nice and relaxing getting to just lean back and play rather than have to be over my keyboard. It's quite nice. Hey, Serini. Oh, so it's a nymph. Hello. Oh, do not auto right now. I heard that every group of children who went to the village would make a promise before leaving. When they grew up, they'd meet again before this tree. Sometimes they would step on different paths, but their friendship remained as strong as ever, as if time could never wear them away. Time passes and life circles. When will I find that dear friend of mine? Okay, nice sad note to start on. Hey, Cyrene, how's the main story going? How's that? So let me bump this back up a little bit. Hello. Right around there. Hopefully that works. Yep, there we go. Sup?
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Yeah. Are you Cyrene or Met? Like, what's that relationship exactly? How much do you know?
Maybe I'm both?
Uh-huh.
Just kidding.
Eh?
If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
That was Mem, wasn't it? Closer to Mem. Huh.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles. but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Was that an option? Or was that... Okay, yeah, I did pick that option. Please remember something good next time.
Hey, everything about you is good, friend.
Oh, that's adorable.
That's why I'll remember all of it.
Aww.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
I thought she might have forgot him for a second, and I got so scared, but good, he's here.
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Bet. He's so pretty.
Ide Silicii is so quiet.
That violin's constantly going, though.
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Same for Finan.
Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles.
The boy! Oh, the poor boy.
Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Yeah, it's a weird experience to have.
That's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
Also encased in ice, huh?
Emphorius
What's
will
up with
fall
that?
into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
Thank you for clearly setting the
Those
stakes.
stories
It was
went out
it
of
was still a
fashion
little
ages
confusing.
ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Whoa. I mean, Lygus is kind of the primary culprit.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current
Yeah.
situation is under his control.
We don't care for that.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Time. Do. Oh, that. Yeah. Write his name in, like, Lygus's? I like Squirrelum.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Sick impression. Great, no notes.
Ide Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Whee! We walking, okay. What if I walk really fast, though? Catching up to you. She's so short. Like, my word. Ho ho. Are y'all y'all are like the same height. That makes sense. Whoop.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Huh? What? What
Back
did
in
you do?
Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base.
Oh.
No one noticed her
Okay.
practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
Let's get it.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
I mean, yet they're the same person, basically? What?
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing.
Oh boy.
Here's hoping
They're doing
the primal
great,
cognitive anchor
apparently.
can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%.
Oh?
Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Okay. What's up?
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
How are things going?
Sorry,
How are things?
no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Yeah.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so
Oh,
I'll
boy.
explain in terms you understand. This world,
Yep.
Amphorius, is in fact
We
a
got that
testing
part.
ground, where the
We did
Lord
it.
Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
And they plug in different variables. Finan was the Wrath, and he was the best one. But they've been
Hiding in this
stopping it from
segment,
ending.
Unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova,
Yeah.
seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Yeah.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate
Oh.
its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Oh. Okay. 14 hours, huh? Huh?
The
How?
possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since
Oh.
Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
It has been around a long time, and it's only because of Finan that
Based
it
on
hasn't
info provided
happened
by the
yet.
IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Yeah, we got no time for this, huh?
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Ligas. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Yeah.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one.
The only thing they fear
The
is you.
speed of time is different in
Get that
Amphorius
going.
compared to the outside.
Become unstoppable.
Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An iron tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Yeah, so where's Finan in this run, is the question. Is he just
Finan's
gone?
signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
He started himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the world bearing to me, or he didn't die. I really hope he didn't die and is still fighting. But, eh.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
So why now?
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Oh.
Law.
Huh.
They are the rules
Interesting.
that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why does the auto go so slow?
Next to you?
She's fun. She's a friend.
Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Oh.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Interesting.
Life calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
That either means it's a new, like, sorry, the, her path is ... I remember people talking about there being, I don't know if it's a theory or if it was just outright stated that, was it time or was it, like one of them was actually meant to be Aha and the path of elation, which we don't have a path for yet. So it would be really interesting if, when Cyrene comes out as a playable character, she's the first elation character. So it would be wild if they, because that would mean 2 different paths came out just in this world. Start with Remembrance first and then this. But it would also mean, I don't know if the friend from yesterday has popped in. I hope not, because I'm about to explain what I was talking about earlier. Sampo being one of the masked fools. Because like, when he meets up with Sparkle and he's like, hey, can I have my mask back? And she's like, I don't know. So I mentioned yesterday, it would be interesting to eventually get another Sampo unit, but we would probably want an elation path before that happens. So that'd be really interesting. Or it's just that, it could be literally any other path. And she's like, oh, your destruction, that's really weird. Or your remembrance. Any of them. Just like a really uncommon path or something. Something that would cause her to react to it. I'm just hoping it's elation, because then getting another path would be crazy.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running
Also,
out.
can we please
ask
have
any questions you still
Screwlum
have as soon as
as
possible.
playable, please? I love him. How's everyone doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet.
Aww. Is Don Hung
Mr.
okay?
Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I
Yeah, so
can
what's
detect her
happening?
signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Alright, I'm good.
I
Thank you.
believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I
Yeah,
just
I know.
hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one.
Aww.
Deliverer.
Aww. Cyrene's so tiny. Oh my goodness.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
And only one of them is playable, Dagnabbit. What do you think of him?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Interesting.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
He's got secrets. So secretive.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's
Yep.
what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
It's gonna feel real good
So,
to
we've at
put him in
least
his
got
place.
a solid direction, right?
Yeah.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so
Aw.
much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Okay. Retrieve the anchor. Oh, okay. Just right here. Bip. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. Genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960, the era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. Information is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go. Seek out the power of law. Okay.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Eh. Real quick talk.
This is important. And that's also important.
Tough.
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Uh-huh. How do I... Say, what does L2 do? Oh, those together do that. I just wonder, how do I pull the camera out? Oh, there's a recenter button, that's nice. Whee! Eh, it's fine at this distance. Wait, so what's the, touchpad? What do you do? Nothing. Boop. Here, let me... Inventory. Oh lord, I'm trying to remember what the map looks... What's the map button? Oh no. Whoops. Back in here then. Navigation. I guess I don't actually have to go take a look. Just got those. Woo! Yeah, so we'll just go on up. Oh. Are you real? So I do need to... Oh, and there's the, zoom in, zoom out. Nice. I didn't even notice that. Bet real quick, go to the settings. Curious, how do I add the, There we go. Navigation. Wait, how do I... What about the additional ones? How do I... Yeah, they are. What about the other ones? There's a whole bunch of blank ones. Eh? Oh, which one would I get rid of? I'll just do the map normally, I guess. Oh boy. I have 17 of 17 treasures. What's all this about? Bartolos?
Will it too be
What?
marked by the scent of the seafloor years
Oh.
later?
Okay. Well, I guess. Free, non-existent treasure? Alright.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures.
That man was never a
His
failure.
burden
Alright.
is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Analyze.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him.
Yeah.
There's also Cyrene.
Who are
What
you?
exactly is she?
What are you? What is anything?
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully. Because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Skrulum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there?
Yeah.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the priests of time.
Oh.
Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Just, what do I need to? I need to make sure. I have my toothbrush, toothpaste. I got a diary, a quill pen, an RPG 79. Just the ceremonial blade of the priests of time. It's massive. Like,
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
I wonder, so you're saying Finan is still fighting. I'm curious if, again, the fully animated scene, we see Finan, he fails to load into the buffer, and then he appears in a place where Nanook can directly see him. And if I remember right, the scepters are kind of like big space, like entire space stations. And what we saw was like a cracked dome that he was fighting in. Like, was that straight up him materializing in... I mean, I always took that scene as being kind of like semi-simulated, with Nanook being a conceptual god. Being the kind of thing where he was at the edge of the simulation looking in. But it could also be that, no, Finan actually did spawn into the real world. Which, it actually does make more sense. Like, I was kind of limiting it to not kind of overstep what could be happening in severity. And again, I was thinking of it as, you know, the dome is the end of the simulation, Nanook's looking in, and, like, Zephyr gets sent in, and that's where they're fighting. But it makes it sound like, no, Finan did actually just come out into the real world, into, like, the top of the space station. That's where he fought Zephyr and the rest of the Annihilation Army, or what do they call them? There's Annihilation Gang. No, sorry, I was mixing up for a second. I thought Gang was the Duke Inferno people, but no, that is Everflame Mansion. Yeah, so the Annihilation Gang fights a bunch of the Annihilation Gang in front of Nanook, which means he probably did actually destroy a few, you know, galaxies or solar systems in that fight, which is crazy. But then that would make sense in that, like Screwlum said, like, a crazy amount of time in here is a second in the outside world. Finan is still fighting them, because in here, time's moving so fast that Finan's still in the middle of that fight. Like, he's actually just buying time. Nanook showed up and is gazing at Amphorius. Like, the scepter itself, even. And Finan's out in the real world, actually fighting and holding them off while we do this. Which is kinda cool. I have a new, I guess, kind of headcanon / interpretation of that fight that makes it even cooler.
Friend,
Hell yeah.
are you ready to become a hero?
Again? I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal, and we may also share a common future. A future that has
Excuse
never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Friend,
If
you don't
still
even know
can't
my
get used to
name.
it, just call me Nem like you did before. Just kidding.
Too bad. Too late. Why me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you?
Nah, it'll be fine.
Don't worry. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy.
Too bad.
But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblazer's duty has always been a heavy one.
Why you know so much about it, huh? From that one talk with March?
In
What's
other words,
up with that?
since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
You really should.
Maybe you can tell
It's
me
happened a
those
few
stories
times.
as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Okay. How do we get out of here? How does this work?
It seems you two are prepared
Oh.
to head out.
Hi, Lygus. I'll be skipping a lot of your dialogue.
Indeed, treasure the view before
Uh-huh,
you
it's the
do
last
not
one.
have much time left to
Uh-huh,
enjoy.
uh-huh. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my
Uh-huh,
apologies,
uh-huh.
please
Come visit. This is
so
a
I may
good
demonstrate
idea.
the full scope of my hospitality.
I don't care for you, Lygus. It's no secret. Oh, it's kind of sick, though. It's okay. It's pretty cool.
Is this place?
Farewell,
Eh.
then. May we reunite in the new world.
Please? Elios, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority Skies. That's Aquila. Path unknown. Eh. Epiakea, Prima Mobile, Authority Death. Path unknown.
All shall bid farewell to
Hello.
one,
Hello, Babu.
and that person
Schema.
alone will witness the
Prima
miracle.
Mobile, Authority Reason. Path unknown. Scorpio, Earth. Path unknown.
The light of the dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Hell yeah. Kalos, Romance, Path unknown. Yeah, Oryx Ix is the Titan Authority of Trickery. Path unknown. Was that the one? I'm pretty sure that was the one that someone was telling me is supposed to be like, oh, that Oryx Ix. Like, if that's Oryx, that means that Oryx is actually Aha or something. It was something
After I
weird.
cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Huh?
But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Oh, cool. Apodia, Authority Ocean, Path unknown. Hubris. Law, Path unknown. What is this? Boop. Reach out to the screen. An eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. Okay. You feel.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Okay. Apodia, Ocean. Okay. Is this like exactly where we were? Something's not right. Check the display monitor again. Hubris is law.
Oh, did that startle you?
Yeah, sure. Go away.
This is the intersection
Oh.
between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I...
It's called Examith.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but they're the moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment. The universe, to erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen.
Just real quick, pausing just to say, whoever voices Lygus, killer job. Like, your reading, like, your portrayal of the character is very good. Which is why I'm skipping it. I do not care for Lygus. And he is absolutely a very theatrical and verbose character. And that's why I can't stand him. You did an excellent job portraying him. So, I can't stand him. Therefore, I'll be skipping many, like, fast-forwarding basically many of his lines.
Of divinity and the first living
My apologies.
converse ever written by free will.
Purple prose. Enough purple prose. Get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the
No.
mood for an idle chat.
You're not the enemy.
I have devoted
but
myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter.
I've been trying to
and
figure
now
stuff out.
My goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though
He'll-
he still
Finan will give up eventually, he said, knowing nothing about Finan.
will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans. Your resistance. In other words,
I've
as
already
long
won.
as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all beings and ensure you return unscathed.
Instantly calling this from just what he's saying. Yeah, you can't stop. Iron Tomb is gonna be completed. You can't stop that. We're rewriting Iron Tomb before they're born. Like, right now, we have destruction. They're meant to be, destruction of the erudition, and that's what they're gonna do. Cyrene, if I remember right, maybe it's just from seeing the outfit, but Cyrene / was it Elysia? I forget what their original, what's the word? Authority was in Impact 3rd. They remind me a lot of Guilty Gear, Ramlethal's sister. Oh my goodness. The rock star. Like a character who's centered on the concept of love. Wouldn't be surprised if Finan has, fought all this way to protect everyone and has stopped Iron Tomb for a moment, and then Cyrene has to sacrifice herself to overwrite Iron Tomb's programming, embed herself in it so it doesn't just kill everything. That's just based on being told Iron Tomb will be completed and we can't stop it. Could just be Lygus being pompous, for lack of a better word, or it could be the first time we're being told, yeah, no, don't expect to completely defeat it. Something else is going to have to happen. Could be a thing. I could be absolutely speaking on crack right now. I don't know. I have literally this one line as not even evidence, but as a starting point for a theory. We'll see how long it holds up. Could be the next line complete disproves it. But I'll let you go, because again, it's the idea of he's not telling us everything. He would tell us, yeah, no, you can't stop Iron Tomb. That's my, that's the call I'm making. He's like, yeah, call my bluff. Iron Tomb will be completed. I'm telling the truth in that, but I'm not telling you the whole truth, which is that why would he try to get us out of here if he's already won? He's still trying to barter with us a little bit, assuming he's telling the truth in that Iron Tomb will be completed. He can say, oh yeah, no, I'm telling the truth in that. Completely telling the truth. No lie there. But the reason he's still trying to negotiate with us is because there's still something that could be done. So if we do assume that Iron Tomb will be completed, they have to be rewritten in some way. Hey, get out of here with the bot stuff, please. My goodness. I thought Twitch got rid of all the bots. Wasn't that a whole thing? Well, guaranteed. Yeah, why would I trust you?
You've always had a choice.
Uh-huh,
You
uh-huh.
can either accept my
I've got
sincerity
all the cards.
or
So
face
just
the
leave, please. What about the people of Emvorius? They're not real, he'll say.
They've always been the product
Yep,
of the
they're all gonna
experiment.
die.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not.
He does call it regrettable, so that's nice. Yeah, so what about Danhong, huh?
Yes,
Oh, or I guess March.
I am
Fair.
aware her real identity is quite astounding.
Uh-huh. I'll show you where March is. Yeah, no one's gonna be okay after Iron 2 makes it out. It's a terrible deal.
You are indeed worried about your safety, and that, rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze...
Nanook's not gonna kill you, you're also
so
destruction. Like, what do you mean?
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between
Make sure
us.
you're protected
For
because you
there
have some
are
destruction in you.
few in this world who are truly, and I happen to be one of them.
Just double checking what he's saying. A fellow pathstrider of the path. Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul. You harbor the seed, but you need to learn how to use it. That knowledge is my bargaining chip. Yeah. You could teach us how to use destruction properly. Can you imagine if the destruction path just got a buff? Oh. Also the idea of he's saying he has a seed, or we have a seed of the destruction, which is the Stellaron. So he would... This could be implying that he is, in fact... he's the one who brought a Stellaron in here.
Someone who wanders the stars. This
Poetry
matter
answer. Cool.
is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. There's a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Cool. 1 in 3 chance to become God? Even without your help. Yeah, I'm not gonna let the destruction just destroy everything, dude. Man.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
So, why'd you drag me here? What's up with that?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
Is the time different and we're gonna be in trouble because of that?
The exolith is the erudition's
Oh.
You
That's cool.
cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place. As negotiations have broken down, there's no
Now we can go back and
for us
start to
remain
fight.
in the audience. Of course, this meeting was not without merit.
Okay.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in
I don't like that.
detail the next
Like,
time we
That meeting
meet.
helped him accomplish something, and I don't care for that. .337. Oh man.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until
Yes,
the
Raedra.
heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Talantin. Well, Raedra with
Their
Talantin's
golden
authority.
blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots.
So weird.
Follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a
Oh.
maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
Just a whole new faction shows
History
up.
remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ciridra.
It is the she. He?
Friend, are you listening?
Maybe.
Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
It happens.
Wake up!
Sometimes you get
Otherwise,
eepy.
I'll have to... Wake up!
Huh?
Otherwise, I'll have to...
I accidentally included that dialogue twice. Whoops.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
The hell's that supposed to mean? You're so small. Like that. Stell's elbow is like level with her forehead. Oh my goodness. Memories of the Prelude to Dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place.
Oh.
The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Law Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
We'll see about
It'll
that.
be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
This is gonna go fantastic. Really, why does it pause so
You
long?
and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Sneaky. Oh, let's go. Just, it's so much self-control needed to not... Well, I guess not really. Rather, I'm very eager to spend all this jade. The self-control part is fine, because I have the characters that are there.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Eh? Boop. Who dare? Is it our friend? Aw. Oh, hi. Hi, Tribby. Yeah, Isolins.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
We got us.
Stars beyond the sky? gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he
He sure
just
did.
mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yeah, Don Hung's still here, isn't it's well,
How
Don
is
Hung or
that
March,
possible?
I would assume. The outside factors.
You impudent.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky.
Ah,
Stand down.
someone's got the prophecy. It's Don Hung, isn't it?
Hear it!
He's actually just been here the
No
whole
one
time.
but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you,
Oh, nah.
if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Only Talantin can save the world. Yeah, I killed Talantin and took their power, so what do you want?
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit
Yeah.
to my judgment.
Is in fact a tyrant, but like, kinda got a point. That is loud. Hey guys, how's it going?
Silence.
Behold! Chess piece.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
She's the law. Like, what do you. Huh?
That's because
How's it going?
I came,
I saw, I conquered, huh?
I saw, I conquered.
She just turns people to chess pieces, huh? Crazy. Hey, how's it going?
Dux for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the
Oh no,
crowds.
she just burned him, huh?
Tell
Interesting.
them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Oh boy.
Yes, Imperator.
Got a little bit of tyrannical rule going on.
Now,
Just a
these
bit.
two accidental guests.
We're the ones you're waiting for. Don't be mean.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Are we just gonna fight us instantly? Or are we getting introduced? Typical start. Should have expected it. Eh.
Huh? Is this?
Canis?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Okay, what? Why do you know
This
so
is the
much?
leader
What?
of the cleaners in this era.
Heh.
Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to
Huh?
wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin
Huh.
still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
One moment. Oh, we don't get the. I was trying to check what she said. It said the two guests.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out
Ah,
of
okay.
courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You're twisted. You know about the second journey? Huh?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles.
What? We didn't talk. What? We didn't talk about your titles. What?
Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities,
Tribby's so not
I'll
happy to
allow
be
you
here.
to address me by my real name,
It's sad.
Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
So what's up with that?
As the little hostage prophesies,
Oh no.
the Deliverer shall come from
Oh.
the future beyond the sky.
Okay. Also, stop holding hostage, Tribby, please.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace.
The bat.
They would arrive
Let's
in
go.
Yanisopolis on this day.
Huh. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky, huh?
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. the meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later.
Okay.
This is not what I expected at all.
Nope.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh shoot.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Dan Hong, please. Please say it's Dan Hong.
I wish, but other possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Could this be what Lygus, like what our meeting with Lygus let him prepare? Somehow?
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Okay. Just wait 1 second.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right?
Hopefully.
If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Let's be nice.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
Alright, I don't need to be
The
impatient.
journey to save the world starts with a single step.
Uh-huh.
Let's set off, my friend.
One mo.
Hail to the Imperator!
Oh boy.
Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the
Oh?
Told you, you're the headline act. Oh,
Let's
this
go.
spectacle is for you.
Let's see, what is this?
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Do that.
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border.
Ooh.
Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Brumalis.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
He's got a similar vocal quality to Welt.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox isn't dead. Who could it be? The dragon.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay. Cool.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
Sick.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Oh. Okay.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I don't have any opinions on stuff. I'm just...
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
What would be the word? The sword of Milady.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okay.
Akuma, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Hell yeah.
Indeed, Darkcloud
Indeed.
stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Oh, yeah.
High Steelins. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Uh-huh, that's what I'm saying. She does
Alright.
not
We
speak that
finally have
much.
some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit.
Friends. Hello. Lion Tribby.
Not the ones you're familiar with,
I know.
but
I
the hearts
know.
of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Chat with other Kratos Air subjects. Alright. Labienus? That's tough. Oh, Bromalis. Gotcha.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public.
You have a mouth.
Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a
What do you
Okay.
know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Hey, don't be so mean. Yeah, are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Bromalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them.
Go for it.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Teehee?
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence.
Is it Dan
The
Hung?
Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog.
Oh?
Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Dear Lord.
Someone who is
Stop.
all too familiar with the world beyond the
Lord,
sky.
not lady.
And is referred to as that Lord.
Ya
Could
boy.
it be? Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, they're gonna kill each other. Also, Seneca. I'm trying to remember who Seneca was in the last recurrence. Apollo and Virgil. Or something like that.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Teehee?
Virginia, don't be so nervous.
Virginia's
Once they
weird to
hear your
hear.
poetry, heroes, you're already here.
Oh, I wanted to jump scare her.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove
Ah.
of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Cool.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to
What
meet
an
you both.
introduction. This is the Deliverer. How's it going?
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Nice.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
Yeah.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Nice.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But
Oh
if
nah.
you're curious,
Oh
why not
nah.
head to the lake and take a look?
Are there dead bodies in there?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Yeah, so wait, are we talking about this, or are we talking about... No, that's too shallow. Are we talking about, like, the entire... Like that? Huh. It's also very pretty. Anyway... What the hell? Hi guys. How's it going?
You're still so listless today.
Are you also a hostage?
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
No, I would just think that...
Yes.
What was that noise?
No.
No.
The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Aww.
If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
She's much less
These rags on
stony,
you are
I
not
guess.
worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
New outfit, please. That'd be sick. It's been a while.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey?
Yeah.
The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy.
Oh?
Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Nice. Orynyx's prophecy.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Oh?
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads
I like
not
the sound
to
of
a new
that.
world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival
They're
further
not trying to
confirms
Aranova,
everything.
which is good.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Yeah, like when Don Hung shows up. And possibly March. What's gonna be up with that? Hey, Isolins. Hi, Sealins.
Little fish from beyond the sky.
You really
Did
like
you
the fish
rest
thing,
well?
huh? I guess you are a siren, so
The
it makes sense.
Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please.
About your
I'm the
role.
Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's
smirk.
servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles,
Swordfish.
I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Love it. About
As
the
you've
Imperator?
witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Her lips are sealed. Just about everything.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminan Virginia
They're still cool names.
serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city.
Yeah.
The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
So the hostage thing was kind of a weird nickname. Got it.
Dux Goldweaver. Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back.
Whereas ours was used to it,
You should get
which
to
is
know her in
sad.
person.
Okay, let's
Then
go.
come.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
That'll be fine.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay. Hello.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities.
Hey,
Her madness is the
calm
greatest
down.
calamity.
Well, to be fair, they don't have the full context, so...
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will
Oh my.
history repeat itself in this cycle?
Cannon time.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just
Yeah, it happened
once.
multiple times.
However, whether
My
history will
goodness.
repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you.
Okay,
Please
thank you.
Look,
Show me Don Hung. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance
So what about
swears
Kefali,
upon
huh?
the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Damn, okay.
What?
We killed them, who cares?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set
I
this
know you're
trial
lying,
aside for
but
the
whatever.
time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their
Among us.
blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legion...
One more time, real quick. Oh, I know, sorry. Yeah. Soul was buried with a blade. Yeah.
Are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can
So are they
offer.
being held hostage or what?
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Oh. Okay.
This is clearly a trap.
You think so?
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Eh? What do you mean?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law,
Step up. Step up or shut up.
be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Tough. It's like, oh, you still think the law is so cool? Here it is. Here's its beating heart.
The core flame of law in her hand.
My word.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Oh my.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Okay.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Okay.
Absurd. Simply absurd.
How
A
so?
deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Oh?
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
A little bit. Just a little bit.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait.
Not you.
I
You're
still
staying.
have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okie dokie. Whee! You know what? It just feels right. Why just the quick lineup? What? Eh? Eh? Because I'm in this mode, I guess? Okay. That's not the right thing. Okay, quick lineup. Here we go. You down here. And you up here. If we're acting as the deliverer, it's only right. At least for now.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
Sorry, no, that was
Must
annoying.
be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Nah, you're having fun, aren't you?
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
There's greater power. Why would I care about these
Let me
gods?
ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky,
Magnificent's a word.
there are magnificent deities called eons?
Magnificent is a word. Yeah, they're pretty strong.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Oh, well, I'm not an Eon.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Have we told them they're all in a simulation?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such
Yeah.
presumptuous
Like,
things,
can we have your power
even knowing
for a
that
bit?
the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas,
Down with Aquila.
that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis,
Oh,
hindering
gotcha.
my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to
Yeah.
this, we
Our
must
paths
resume
align.
our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never
Yeah.
cooperate with anyone.
We're working for her.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
What is
This
that?
is
It's like a dog tag.
the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame
Yup.
Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
Does it have a name written on it?
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator
Okay.
herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
If there was a name on it, I was gonna say, we're gonna find a corpse that's like just burnt to a crisp and only the name tag tells us who it is. But no, seems we're safe. Yeah, beware of Lagus, by the way.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Friend.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
We're hanging with Hyslins, sorry. What you doing, Saradra? Lagus, if you show your face, I'm gonna snap your neck.
Come forth, Theoros.
I'm gonna snap his neck.
Yes. Great Imperator.
Snap his neck. Do it, please.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said,
Oh, no.
they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
Time for the war of buttering up Ceredra.
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
The destruction is all about glory, man.
But on the path
burn the universe.
The people of Amphorius will slay their creator.
Technically
in the name
right.
Of the Imperator.
You piece of
and
crap.
conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So?
How power
what's
hungry
the
are you?
price?
Smart.
The price is insignificant.
All
that is needed is
Don't
for
worry
you to
about it.
sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
To be fair, that could mean either of us, because we were kind of promising the same thing.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Where's Lagus? We should talk to the geniuses, if we can.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What's up?
Then... we should go enjoy the
Oh, no.
renowned bathing
What did you
culture
see?
of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
We are being watched.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We
Okay.
can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Also, I thought you were saying that all the allies were gathering together.
We can kill
Where the
3
hell's
birds
Don
with
Hong?
1 stone. Let's go.
Where's my boy? I know he's here. Where are you hiding him? Yay. The real deliverer has arrived. Whee! Do 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 do.
Oh, so many people. The holy city is so lively.
Relax. We're so relaxed now.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Yeah. That's fair.
Silence! That's treason!
Don't talk bad about the heavenly ruler.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive.
We were gonna kill you. Like us more.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing. Oh.
Why don't people
honored
react well when I
guests, we
threaten
meet
them?
again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
Well, he sounds like Shikamaru's... No, not Shikamaru's
For
dad.
the upcoming campaign, please make sure to
Well, sorry. Sounds a little bit like Shikamaru's squad leader from Naruto. Oh my gosh, what is his name?
rest well. I am Dux Regoris, a trusted
Just a little
officer
bit.
of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
I guess I'll fight with you.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Yeah.
Idle chatter.
That specifically. That
atmosphere
line
is a
gave
bit
a lot of
tense,
that.
with rumors flying around the city.
It's
You
the
must be
also
troubled.
Gladio from FF14. No,
My apologies.
15.
After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator.
Thank you for the information.
And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
The Theoros, you say.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
So, huh?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Man. We're not asking where he is, just who he is.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
That is important information already.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
That's your own fault, buddy boy.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario,
He's here.
we may have to face more than one enemy.
Oh boy. Same as always, they did not in fact remake the whole map. Nice. Oh. You good, buddy?
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's
Yeah, she's still like rounding
You
people
show
up.
me up for that little imp?
Maybe be quiet.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it.
Okay.
You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
My guy.
No filter, huh?
This voice.
Be glad you
So
don't
much
have a
fun.
seat at the Alliance meetings.
It is a very
Oh, by the
annoying
way,
voice.
If you still want to
Well
bathe,
done.
hurry up.
Eh.
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux
Huh?
Formalis's words than meets the eye.
Okay, huh?
But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Yeah, seems like it.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Just straight up fascism now. That's cool. Oh my.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests.
Hey, Leo.
Let's see who's here now.
Hello.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
Teehee?
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Yeah.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Please, I'm lonely.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power.
Yeah.
The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Bum bum bum.
As expected.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
You might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
Only a little.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing.
Uh-huh.
But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way.
Yeah.
It's undeniable.
Yeah.
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders.
Yeah, a little
Soon,
bit.
you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
That doesn't help. Seeing how quickly she can kill people doesn't help.
On the source of her loyalty. But when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are
We
eyes
got a
and ears
square head.
everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
Yeah, probably not.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Ah, the old room. Still
This
open, or
place.
who's in here now?
It was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
I hope not.
Huh?
All All the long pauses, man. Oh no, it's ice sealants, isn't it?
Wait, don't go in yet.
It's the fish smell.
Who's there?
Yeah. Oh, hi.
The little gray fry and pink sea hare.
Hi. How's it
little-
going?
Little sea hare?
It's a pretty funny name.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Whoops. What are you doing here? Or why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmorial Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Bye.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on the land
I'm always
force
naked,
themselves to
don't
wear
care.
Clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Oh my.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then
I
I'll
am
tend to you two.
covered in blood. Blood? Oh?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Huh. Wasn't that the guy she brought up in the meeting?
The broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, huh?
Just a regular cleaning.
Uh-huh.
No need to be so surprised.
Oh boy.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why?
Oh my.
Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Yeah, why are we assassinating people, huh?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood.
Oh my.
For the ignorant masses,
We gotta
who
kill
cling
some
to
people.
outdated laws,
It's just
only
how it
bloodletting
is.
can wake them up.
Okay. That's cool.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Seems a bit too extreme.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator.
Thinking
I won't
is
interfere with your
a right
thoughts.
given. Okay.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind.
Sea hare.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
We'll see. Oh
But
boy.
for now,
Let's see if
pause
this
hot
fascism is justified or not.
Another fish
Does it
has
get us a
come,
good result?
following the scent
Ugh.
of blood.
Hey, how's it going?
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Got him.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy
Golden
all
trout.
day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
I remember seeing some meme about the fact that Hycelens drape just smells like
I'm only
fish.
here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort.
There it is.
What you call
That's
the
the one I
reek
saw.
of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
Yeah, I smell like dead fish. What of it?
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Nope. You're just gonna smell like fish. A strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way,
I'm trying to
you
say
both
they're
just
weird.
mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know.
Yeah,
Every
huh.
time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits.
Show me Dan Hong, please. Where's my boy?
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
High praise?
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew
That's
as
fair.
a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Yeah, it's fair.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolus kitten is already causing
Aww.
enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
She's still here. Nice.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Do her eyes have more detail in them now?
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Oh boy.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Oh boy.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Heck yeah.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Oh. Hey, that one's rude. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Let's not do that. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But, thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her
Aww.
since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
Nice. Could
Rest
finally
well and prepare yourselves.
start FaceTime.
After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Yep. Thanks for reminding me.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
One moment. Okay. We're just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Oh, let's go full 6 seconds.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law.
I mean, yeah.
Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. Huh. As expected.
All according to Cake.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
You already know everything, huh?
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
Yeah.
We've made
Good
some
job.
progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
What's the line in The Princess Bride?
Concerning the origin of that Intellatron,
Oh.
the firewall he created uses
Too much. Let me sum up.
Cotorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
I'm sorry, one more time. The origin of the Intellatron, the firewall he created is Quadrasin? Algebraic expressions. Ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, that kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. So he's an old Intellatron, I guess.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Oogie. Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
What's Polka? It's Kakamon or something like that? I vote Lord of Silence.
We also have the same suspicions for now. But further verification is needed.
The, filter on the voice keeps changing.
That's all I have to say. Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Certainly.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Where are you? Operate carefully when the time comes.
Settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Okay.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look,
oh, cool.
The venue's right ahead.
Neat. Oh, Finan, I miss you.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Aura farm. Well, I was gonna say it's hard to aura farm smiling like that, but no, it's been done. Hey, what's up?
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have
Oh.
on you before entering the venue.
Oh yeah.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
You gonna take offense to that?
The Imperator's elevated position means
Nope.
she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a
Yeah.
vague choice of words.
We're gonna go through all your stuff.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After
Okay.
all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered
Also fair.
conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Oh.
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive
I
shortly.
just noticed the two people dancing in the background. That's adorable.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't
So
Ceridra
dismissive.
supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Hello, friends. How's it going?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Aw.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
I'm an introvert. Leave me alone. Also, one second. What is this?
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher?
Trib, you be like, Cypher?
Take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Also fair. Hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator?
Nope.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here.
Oh, I actually have a drink.
To the
Huh.
destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
To the sacrifices?
You will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To Tribby and Aglaya.
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Bruh. I hang with Labinas.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you
No,
want me to
good.
recount?
Hey,
No, it's
Levinus.
okay.
I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar.
Yeah.
Wanna try it?
Okay, I do love these two though. I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but
Boo.
we're more interested.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca.
Duel.
Retract your...
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew.
A duel of
I'm gonna
drinking.
Make sure he can't even
Nice.
stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Don't care for Labinas, but I do love the two of them. That's good. That's the good stuff. On you two again.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello. How's it going? I swear, some of these shots are made to look Cyrene look tiny.
Little Virginia
It's
here was
hilarious.
just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint
Huh.
or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Also, it has just occurred to me that like it was like, oh, talk to the Chrysosairs, and I was like, oh, well, only Aggie and Tribby are really no, like these are the people that are set to take the like these are the people that would be chosen to take the core flames. Like she would be no, because we already have romance. Who would you be? So one of you would be Reason. At least that's what I'm assuming.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides,
Yeah.
she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell.
Oh, aw. Dagnabbit.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so and thank you so much.
We did it.
I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Oh, you're dying, huh? Oh, nice. Pretty good for some
Hey,
improv.
that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
Aww.
By the way, in return for that,
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
That is sweet.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives?
Suddenly they have drinks.
To reason, which is held but not revealed.
Uh-huh.
to romance, which will surely be returned.
So you are meant to be romance, but then like Aglaya was talking about that, wasn't she? What's up with that? Huh.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Gray
Please
fry,
come
huh?
over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Uh-huh. What a party animal.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
no, we love it here.
It's just...
But where's your boss, though?
I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you?
A personal secret, you say?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew?
I guess I've got to take a sip.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss High Sealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along?
I'll gladly accept.
Why not? Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Oh, sick.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
A very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Oh my.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly.
Oh boy. Hello. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
So she's currently keeping them hidden.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song.
Nice.
None of them but you two. I wish for you to see the truth.
Thank you.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Good.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within. And while you are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do,
you know, he's evil as hell.
You can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoris has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hyselins?
Sure.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar, as if you are a whale of the depths, and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Don't mind us. Can I? There we go. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Nothing to look at here. We're just hanging out. Teehee. Undercover mission.
In the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. Is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone.
Oh.
Today, I will.
Also, of course, the one really wholesome thing we heard of like, oh, she doesn't like to, you know, she doesn't want to pry when people are having private conversations. No, everyone's being told that, so they'll say whatever's on their minds while while she's able to listen in. The dagnabbit.
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the end.
Yeah, this isn't good. this isn't a good thing he's saying.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express.
We're cool.
Open, lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest.
But it totally doesn't work. War's the only way.
A tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Like, is his voice alone not enough to convince you that he's talking insanity?
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going.
Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
It's not great. It's not great.
Great Fry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Okay. Boop doop, don't mind us. Hey Virginia, how's it going? We're just coming to chat again.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have...
Don't look at him.
This way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Play a game. Staring contest.
What are you doing? Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
I try not to laugh, Challenge. What's the matter?
Yeah. Yeah.
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've
cool.
lost a bout against Talentum
Very cool.
due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
He didn't say your name. He just said you.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed, even without the trial of law. They've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. If everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Yeah, totally.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Got him. Gotcha.
I will heed.
Indeed, it's
Yes.
lightweight.
Why are you so weird?
To drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected.
Yeah.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off. And therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Oh, wait, really?
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies.
Nice.
You should
Hycelin's the
head back to
goat.
your seats for now.
Never mind. Just at the fire? Okay, fair enough.
This honey brew Sure
Yeah.
wears off fast.
Uh-huh.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Yay.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Haha, got him. Oh my.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale.
Oh, fun.
But to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh.
Yes.
Fun.
Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen.
Is it gonna be us?
These traitors are standing
They took our
right
items.
here in
And
broad
be like,
daylight.
haha, you have communication devices. Oh boy.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans.
Oh.
She used the
Oh,
sea
no.
siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
Oh no, we're still in there.
She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Well, time to fight everyone. Let's get it. So the whole thing's busted? Oh man.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence. Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then,
Peace.
face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow.
It's alright, let's get
fight
fighting.
to the last.
But try not to kill. We must kill the Imperator. No, convince
That's
her.
right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Oof. The defiance
Before
of
I
30
arrived
million
in this
cycles.
World, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides.
Even if it's the wrong answer, his story deserves to be told.
In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
What were we trying to stop? It's Iron Tomb.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Duty or resolve? Resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
I'll beat the shit out of you.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux for Goris, Dux for Malus.
Man.
Escort the traitors to the prison.
Fight our way out, or is this part of a plan?
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Also, I forgot to mention it earlier, but I realized that she has wings. Wacky. Pretty cool ones, too.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment.
Oh boy.
Miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me
He actually
answer.
cleared him out, huh?
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to
It was a plan.
ensure
That's good.
the deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Like literally all of it? The
That's
whole
right.
banquet?
That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut
the
to
shortcut
people's
she
hearts.
mentioned.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Get got.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy,
The whole reveal, huh?
meticulousness,
Doing this
and
again?
perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Okay.
Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
Time to fight. Hey there.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you.
Hey, March.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh? Oh? Okay.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh? Full cutscene, alright. Oh, fun. Nice.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh boy.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
I'ma kill you now.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
You moved me somewhere.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice.
So much for not interfering.
To be destroyed.
I'll just kill everyone.
There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Got him. Yeah, it's the law. So what she was saying was that the law. Yeah, it's the law that makes it so we can't be killed. So we can't kill her, because then if there's no law...
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. that I made a mistake.
Oh my.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
Ultra-violence.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh yeah, there we go. Teehee. Ah shit. He heard him.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Oh.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret
You were
your
cool
current
once.
perspective.
Don't care for you now. Nice.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now.
Oh.
Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
The goats. In fact, the goats. All three of them.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Oh.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before
I
we
got read
acquire
permissions.
the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? How seriously? Don't embarrass the society.
Two, I guess you would say, like, equals to him just show up and are like, you're a loser. Get dunked.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzean algebraic expressions.
This is my kind of math.
Nova. Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
It's totally gonna happen.
What I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh my. I'll just go to kill everyone. Like, what do you-
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
It looks evil now.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Oh. Oh,
Warning.
locked onto.
Warning. Warning.
Huh.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exolift into an audience area exclusive to you
Boo.
silently.
Don't make me hurt. Well, I can't hurt you. That's what he'll respond with. I'm the player.
Oh, we always feel
Shush.
this could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you in this place where time flows far
Interesting.
slower.
Well, yeah, also true.
Furious, you will witness the end.
What are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life. The total.
Yeah, we know. Aren't you an emanator?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
You're doing a science.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth.
I really want to kill Erudition. Yes, yes, yes.
How I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, but now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primordial of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity.
That's a fair motivation.
Must admit that the process of answering your questions has
oh no. His true form is going to Emphorius. Oh my.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Emphorius's ardent wish.
Alright, time to start busting stuff up.
Slower than within Emphorius?
Yeah, moving hella fast in there.
But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, hey. What's up, Herda?
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Oh my.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up.
240? Oh. That's a lot. Hell yeah.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail.
Nice.
Screwy and
Save me.
let's keep
Please.
it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Emphorius...
Years. Fun.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it will...
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Oh, here it is.
Time is running out. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities, so start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
How do I do that?
Another Path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Why does it just say that?
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the Path's power. Make it detect you.
We're not about to get another path, are we?
Is
That'd be
Herta
crazy.
saying a certain path's faction has arrived? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard. Are these showing my memories?
The destruction. Probably not that.
Stellan in my body.
It would be cool if that got buffed, though.
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang?
Yeah.
Can they really?
Let me burn out of here. Let's see. Hello. Hi, Nanook. He's distracted by Finan. Grandfather's note. If you're falling up like destruction. Yeah, probably not the best idea to try to use his power.
Necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Preservation. Is it gonna be just remembrance?
Left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention.
Do not,
As long
please.
as there's a business
Do not bring the
science.
IPC here.
Even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too.
All business people. Lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. No. Mimic the wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian. Catch the sparks from that hammer with your own hands. My bad. But nothing happened. Klebov ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Yeah, it's gonna be remembrance then, huh?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Let's get it. Voice mine trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. Visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Yeah. Hey, Fuli. How's it going?
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
Yeah. The
Traces
whole remembrance
of the
thing.
remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the residence of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through you, something that shouldn't exist here materializes before your eyes. Hi, March.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
This sounds like... Remember, they're soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock on a signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us. For we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
You certainly are illogical, yes. Oh yes, no, auto one.
Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
How long has it been?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
outsider. We have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
It's the child.
March? What's she doing here?
Marty March, what's up? Friend-shaped? Strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Hey, March.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with.
Oh my goodness.
No internet, and not even anything to eat or drink.
March.
It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Heck yeah. You doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first.
Yes, please.
This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Wasn't Cyrene here and she told you to not do that under any circumstances?
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Also called monitors. Okay.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
You're
Has
sus,
it been
as
so
they
long
say.
that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysospheres
How do you know about
and the
those?
geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know about that?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Uh-huh. How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysospheres and
Friggin'
their hero's
how?
journey?
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
Where's Don Hong? Where's the boy?
No, he's not. Maybe I just
So
happened
where'd
to
you
miss
learn
him.
this stuff, March?
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry
That is
about
true.
him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hong made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be
She
so
would be
dismissive
worried about him.
her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Yeah, who the hell?
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
That was a really good shift, vocally. Full cutscene time? Maybe, maybe.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Mm-hmm.
But we can send you
Oh.
back to Amphorius.
Sorry, I missed that.
As long as you are willing to help us.
Uh-huh, with what? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. So...
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust.
Oh.
We are the Garden
Yeah,
of
makes sense.
Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
Yeah.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
What's your price, though?
Erudition would treat any
March
results
7th.
unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world.
Well, there's that.
Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Hello, New March.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
So then are you also just Remembrance?
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
It's really cool.
My dear.
Who are you? I've seen the name, like, in the trailer.
There's no need to say anything.
The advertising.
I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Are we just saying I shouldn't be trusting nobody? Huh?
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
Okay, but that's still just more Remembrance stuff. Like what,
The statue. Is that
Oh.
Jonathan's brother?
I love... Almost, what's her name? Yun Li? Yun Li in the background with the blank eyes.
She just called me, but I'm not the universe full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
She's terrifying.
I
It's
don't
really
want
cool.
to lie to you.
Oh.
Which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So,
Also, it's a flat
place me
at
into
the
your
end.
memory using the name Evernight for now.
Yeah, who? And also, why do you have
I'm
Kefli's core
happy to
flame?
explain more,
Huh?
just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world, ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final Era Nova.
Take down, that's not the button. I know there's a picture button. It's a really cool
Witness
art.
the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
She's scary, but really cool.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Okay.
What exactly
is
happening?
Yeah, same.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Oh. Let's hope it's not too late. Yeah. Boop. Oh. What was it? Is that just a year? Or did she say years earlier?
Is this...
How bad is it? How bad is it? Some destruction already.
Here.
Oh yeah!
And the dawn device off.
We are in Akuma. This shouldn't be here, huh? Night shouldn't be here. Oh no.
Am I too late?
Nah, it's okay. Communication. Welp. Excellent. Huh. Oh, cool. Zephyr. I did real quick check how many chapters there are. After this, I think we'll be like halfway through. Just so I know how to pace myself. Boop. Yeah, so like we're about halfway through. It's currently 8 o'clock. Can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Team's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative, say 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable. We don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Inteleron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. One more time with that. Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant. The protected nodes are the most vulnerable during the reset. Yeah. Like, again, when Finon was doing it, it was like, hey, starting the extrapolation, he didn't load into the buffer. Where the hell did he go? And, like, he was trying to break through in each of those iterations. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. So I assume we have world bearing, so we can go do the restart.
The chrono cog.
Yeah, this thing's here. Boop.
much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Hello.
Welcome back, friend.
How long has it been?
It's been such a long, long time.
Oh my. What happened while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
So the question is, are we going to do the reset and that's the other half, or are we about to go back and listen to it all?
The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
Oh.
That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh. Oh nah. Was it a change of 1,000? Is that what happened? Oh my. Oh, that's the wrong button. I keep clicking the left stick to try to run. Oh boy.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since.
Yeah, it was 1,000, huh?
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Oh, it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go
Hey, Cypher.
smoothly. Layden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Also, wait, was that? Yeah, Leyden. The place where she assassinated somebody. Oh boy.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial
Oh, straight up
of law.
heirs. Oh nah.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, the path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Did I break it? There we go. So I'll look away for a second.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Frick you, Lygus.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless faithless mortals have
I
perished
love
because
this
of
line
your
every time.
stubborn
Look how many people I had to
resistance.
kill because you resisted. Ugh, it's all on
Time
you.
learned the cost
Shut
of
up.
refusal. Where is
Too bad. We ain't telling you.
You can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Oh, so that's part of what keeps the prophecy, like, in line, I guess.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akuma. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
He can't mess with anyone who's in the prophecy as an admin.
I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood.
Brother, is that not what she just
Leave
said?
this to me, Lady Aglaya.
Get out of here.
No, Holy Maiden. What?
Bathed in the
His
golden blood,
conspiracy
or...
won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it. Guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
1 second while I check this again. Did she not literally just say... You can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy? Huh.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akuma. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akuma. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akuma that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akuma and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kephalie's protection, isn't Akuma far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Oh?
Like you said, Akuma is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh?
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis, and the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
I'm sure that we can get there.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher,
hell yeah, she does.
We need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Stripe. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akuma, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah.
Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast.
Please say it's mighty. That'd be so funny.
What is it? It's a spear.
Hell yeah.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Hell yeah.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son,
Both
Prince
of 'em, huh?
Midamos,
And
joined
Gorgo's
the
alive.
alliance to safeguard
Nice.
the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go forth, witness the fearless feats.
Go on.
Hell yeah.
And see you tomorrow.
I love you, Tribby. Oh, the baby. See you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
He's always been the realist.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Oh, nah.
Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
He's just so cool.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way,
one other thing.
You do me another favor. The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days.
Also, yeah, we haven't seen Finan.
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Like, Finan is fully just gone, isn't he?
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my
This was
decision.
his idea, by the way.
Watch
But he'll
over
be
him.
helpful.
Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5.
Oh.
Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral
Oof.
to mourn their fallen god king.
'Cause he's the goat.
Through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Damn.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
It's crazy that, like, Lygus doing that one, like, it was a few seconds. Lygus just captures the Trailblazer, and then 1,000 years happen because of that.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Oh. What are you referencing in this timeline?
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides,
New York's nice.
this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years.
Oh.
He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Good job, Cypher.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Then just lie that it will.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
I love these
But I've got
characters.
2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing.
I mean, we
if the
do have to go there.
were to appear there.
So,
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our
Yeah.
deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon
face
as they come
tank
back?
him.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember?
Oh.
And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Oh, why?
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Again, another thing I love about the writing in this game is like the combinations of characters are just fascinating every time. Like these two, like they said, what a weird pairing for the end, but it's kind of the best.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer?
I can make him suffer.
The
That'll be
demigod
good.
of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Same line that he used.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Love you,
Since
Hyacinth.
that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the
Just getting us
last battle
chances.
known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war.
Uh-huh.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex
I would love
of
to see
Genesis,
this stuff,
where he
like,
remains
animated.
to this day.
Like, that fight would be hilarious. That moment would be hilarious. Ugh. Continue the long journey.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Absolutely.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. And that'll be enough.
Let's get it.
Irie?
Huh?
It's dead quiet here. Akana will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is,
Whoa.
sky will turn clear.
Let's go.
And a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now,
Aw.
I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit
Aw.
the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Hey, Sarini.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
Gotta take the
People will know that
the
there's
staff.
nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Yeah.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
I mean, as soon as they say she can't hear me, like, yeah.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Oh, but the whole thing, huh? I thought it was just her
As
messages.
the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I'll take all of you to the new world. I'm curious to see how it differs.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will.
Oh.
Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So, say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay.
Oh.
Waiting is what I do best.
She really has been waiting like this
After
whole
all,
time.
It took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world.
Yup.
That's a few moments more.
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny. Okay.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh man. Oh, sick. Whew.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
It looks sick.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see.
Boo!
Trailblazer.
How's it going?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my
Get
will
punked,
shall
idiot.
never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yeah, you're still bound.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs
Allegory
and
of the
necks
cave.
are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait, and now
You don't get to say that.
has come to defeat me. save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
Brother, I've been destruction day one. Shush. I'll be the one bringing destruction to your scheme. Got him.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they
Are we getting another layer of tomfoolery?
taking them for reality?
Oh boy. The city you cannot destroy. Just grab this. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, so this is the first one. Boop. Prometheus bound. The city you cannot destroy. Get all that. To the warp. More of these, please. Bam. Nice. 24 'em. And then... Still have any of those. I need just a little bit more Nameless Honor. Like one more level. Real quick. Yeah. Let's do that. Real quick. Just gonna... I could always use some more of these. We'll just make 10 for now. Oh. There we go. Bam. Then... Claim... Claim all. Let's just do 1 or 2 warps. Bam. Oh, it's just those, but interesting. Start button. Or no, select button. Interesting. One more. Nope. Oh well. Now, real quick. Leave that paused. I just gotta go to the bathroom and grab some water real quick. I am returned. I got the blanket. It is almost 9 o'clock. We're like halfway through this version. I'm gonna try to finish it tonight. Give me one moment while I respond to a message. Okie dokie. I also haven't had dinner yet, but I'm kind of used to that on Sundays. We always just had a big lunch on Sundays when I was growing up. So I'm used to not having 2 full meals. Might grab a little snack later, but good for now. Also, hell yeah, this is so cozy. Whee! I will also say, before continuing on, this is a all text version so far. Like, we haven't had an actual fight this entire time. I'm not that mad about it. Like, people, I think, if I remember right, people have complained about Amphorius a bit because it's too text heavy. It's a story. Like, are you talking about that there's not enough battles? Because, like, the bosses are going to be the most fun. Like, having to do puzzles and whatnot it's alright. Like, the story stuff is where it's at. Of course, like, I would love to do a battle or two now, because it has been half of the version so far. But, like, sick. More story.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Also, we don't have an actual, I don't have the map shortcut. Yeah, so it's not filled in yet. Looks like we're gonna at least get some exploration stuff. Switch. Just switch area. You're really giving me a hint to use the D-pad to switch between areas? Yeah? Boop. It's imbibed by time. Boop. Well, looks like we might have some fights going on soon then. So let's
Make a wish.
at least do that. Hello. What's up?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands.
Nice.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race. At that
She's
time,
a siren.
Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world. And the kingdom of sea sirens was the first to face the...
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Oh.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Okay, also a mention of Kozlana is
Keep
interesting.
the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
What is that? Okay. Hey, what's up?
My sisters, you're finally here. Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do?
Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry.
The
We
coin
shall
in the
lift
bag.
the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, and
They
that
can't do it.
naivete.
Yeah, Bartolos. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you it's never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where chests once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartolos. Eh? Zagreus? Sorry, wait, can I not? Am I like, is there a specific dialogue branch you need to pick? No. Just can't do it. Alright. Twould seem. Oh, it's literally just an elevator. I was like, wait, how do I get down?
The
Not making any
Queen's
sense.
palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Okay. Let's wait. So, oh, dang it! I didn't read those. Boop. A chest. Nice.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Babe. Okay. Oh, it is different. Huh. Cool. Anyway. Whee. Oh. Hello.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've
Oh.
come at your call.
My little fishlings. You swim with such... I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but...
Oh, you're the altar, huh?
Even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth. My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace, I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. Oh no.
Fagusa sank into the abyss with the chalice shattered. Their intoxication spilled into the black tide.
Interesting.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments.
Oh.
Until their
That's just
flesh
sad.
decayed. Keep watching. But tread carefully.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Waste time will not immediately return to their original form. When the rewinding process is interrupted, they will pause in their current state. Huh. Wait the feast. Huh.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Undo that. There we go. Ah, yeah, just need that. Duh. Grab this. seems to me there's two different objectives at the moment. Chrono Vessel is a temporary ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking it will pause time in the area around it. Gotcha. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again. Yeah, and then stuff doesn't move when you're done rewinding it. Oh! Huh. However, it does Misha. What's Misha's thing? Does he do a little time stop thing? That'd be cool. Though we're I see you. Now this is all stuck. Whee!
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
We're so smart, we solved the simple puzzle. There's stuff over there, though.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Burp. Okay, just over there. Gotcha. Oh, I see.
Long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
I need my drink. It's just, oh, take, nab it.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Right down there now. Call this back up.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra!
Okay.
The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh. Fleeting drunken dream. Oh, this is nice. Yay. Bip. Nice. Rasengan? What? What the hell's that?
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed. I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world. But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. Hello.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction.
Which is your fault, to be clear.
Rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained.
I thought we were gonna have a fight there.
High sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of That journey was in vain. Why not use the power?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Give me a minute. Oh, I see. Clever. Let me throw. Let me through there, please. Alright. Oh, heck nabbit. No, break this first. Okay, heading down first. Whee. Mine. Hello, little friend. Ever see a chandelier this big? It nearly crushed me. Heap. Thankfully, I'm nimble. No.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Just don't get hit. Nice. Bones forever sunk into the river of souls. Oh, one more. There we go. One more. Here we go. There's the other one I unlocked. Nice. Alright, let's do a quick puzzle, and then we can wrap this up. There we go. Let's see how long this takes. Could be first try, could take like 10. Oh! Oh no. Gotcha. So teleporters are one time. Okay. So we need to get the blue one set up. Got 6 moves. Stepping on yellow. Alright, so if I go right, left, right, left. Alright. Oh, wait. Dagnabbit. I think I messed up already. Bam. 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 Down. Definitely the right. Oh, we should be good. There we go. Wait, no, because now they're not gonna... Ah, shoot. Reset. Because the idea is that they need to end up on the blue, and then we need to be able to use the teleporter. So they have to go through the teleporter. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not going to be enough. We have to start by getting them on the teleporter like that. It's going to be 1. And then once they're through the teleporter, you're going to have to go right again. And I would assume it would be right, left, left is what we need. Then down. Sorry, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's a problem, though. One, 2, 3. What the heck? Let's just try this. Do that. That sends him over there. Welcome to the go-to statement. Nice. If we do this, bam. They're only going to be on it for 1. If I go now, nice. Got it. Wasn't too bad. Whew. A new mechanic. Solved. Nice. And is that not quite enough for another one? And we're now on a weird number. Oh well. Hello, basin. Oh. Nice.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again.
Nice.
The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Yeah, I'm sure that it didn't
My
happen.
fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Velusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world, so I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of, where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Hey, Saradra. Mo. The sassy lost child.
Wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Saradra.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy.
I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
You don't have a
Tell
direction?
me,
I can give you one of those.
what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you.
Nice.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
It's not the most, like, exciting development for her, or well, I guess maybe a bit for her, but not really for, like, a story. Oh, I spent all this time doing what I was told to do, and now it's done, and it didn't work out. Guess I'll do it again. I guess there's more hope in it, at least. She's actually gonna be able to fight alongside people, rather than just hunting in the dark forever.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Any notifications now? Let me check real quick. Beep. That's not what I meant to click. Neither is this, but I might as well check it. The world. Oh my. Got those. What I wanted to check was the map. How far are we through the area? There's still a good bit, actually. Climb all the way up here. Yeah, and we do. This really depends on how much story there is along the way. There's one down there, huh? Interesting. So I guess I missed that. Weird.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Emphorius.
Oh?
honorable subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
Just proud sovereign.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus.
Oh.
Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Yeah, thanks, Lygus. Piece of crap.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
Oh boy. Those are my friends you're talking about.
Planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
What was that she said about never being blinded by pride or ambition? I'll give you planets and everything will be great forever.
Conquest among the sea of scum now. Join.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
No, it is goat time. Hello, goat. Wait, so we just are doing that. So we need to be able to get back to it. Gotcha. Oh, that's our only option. So we go right. Right. Not gonna think about it too hard right now. Ooh, no, that might be a mistake already, because 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, because if I step on this, it'll come back down again. Wait, can I literally just... Like I... What? Literally just do this? And then it'll... Oh, but I need to be able to get... Wait, no I don't. I just do this. I feel like this one was supposed to be harder, but... You literally just walk a straight line. That's it. You have enough extra room that you can just... let the other one sit wherever it wants to by the end. Bum 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 bum. Are you drunk? No, I really can't drink anymore. Bruh. Who made you drink so much? My lady, you must assist my troubles. There's no contrary flavor with these honeybrew drinks. It's all down to luck. Humans have preferences. That nasty bunch forced the ones they didn't like into my mouth. Rough. Do I look like a barrel or a water pipe? If only I had limbs, I wouldn't be such easy prey. Can't you just keep your mouth closed? You don't understand. I didn't have to pay for those honey brews they forced on me. It's a waste not to drink them. Uh-huh. Made up my mind. Make a lion man stop drinking those honey brews at once. You gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. Well said. Thankfully, my name is not Mega Lion Man. I've gone off tangent. I still have more to complain about. Great Deliverer, how about you bring me some honey brews over me and chat over drinks? No, it's okay. You absolute goofball. Take that bit.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Straight up you guys, makes sense.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless.
Then drink we shall. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land,
ah,
the first light that
immediate
I
war.
my fins. ignited an unprecedented hunger.
I saw violence and
A
instantly
hunger
loved
that
it.
flickers in every
Oh no.
hero's heart.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that?
I love this
The
feast.
court
Hey,
sings
Bartolos.
her praises.
Oh,
How's it going, buddy?
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
Hey, buddy, came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment?
What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple meat, just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartoluses quashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as entertainment?
Keep taking your meds.
True that. This whole city's pretty sick, after all. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here.
Mom, there's a pervert here.
I can accept grapes being cruelly crushed, but me, Bartolos, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages. Not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today.
Okay, Bartolos. Oh, there's two of you. Oh no. This is our first fight this entire time. Y'all are just taking turns and getting hit. It's hilarious, honestly. Y'all, like, you're actually just gonna die to normal stuff. That's hilarious.
Be intoxicated. Stand
Just a
still.
normal damage is what's about to kill you. Nah, I'm doing this way. Screw you. And pop all this dot. There you go.
Stay put.
It's way funner to do it this way.
Relax. Offer you a
You
requiem.
just save the ult charge.
Sync with you.
What do you want to know?
Like this. Bam. See ya.
The delightful feed
What am I
ends
getting now?
for now.
Okay, cool. Don't care. Yeah, Bartolos.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Happy now?
Anyway, poor old Bartolos, unloved and tragically short-legged, is now participating in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefli and Thanatos would have shown me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half the day, and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartolos experience a little about being a grandparent. Brother, what? Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory.
Okay. Okay, Bartolos. You be well, buddy. There's just wine everywhere. One moment. Nice. Okay. There she be.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
Okay.
She cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm
Planetary
was ignited
conquest.
by her flames.
Oh boy.
As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream. Did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, okay. Oh my. Just all the corpses. Actual enemies, huh? Let not the wind claim you.
Any fish taken the bait?
Really?
Any fish taken the bait?
Let's see what's up with them.
Attribution will find you. Oh. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Phase 1.
Not bad.
We're just taking so much damage, oh my word.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
And they're another enemy that explodes and I assume inflicts DOT
The delightful
on their allies.
for now.
I'm gonna sneeze. I think. Maybe. Oh, bless me. Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Oh.
People once cheered for my ascension. The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Oh no.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
I did not see that coming. Man.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
I mean, she was kind of going
don't
power hungry.
understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
She's definitely fits as a Nihility character.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence.
Yeah, shut up.
Return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave?
I do.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around.
Don't you try to hit me with a dream is better than reality type shit.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe.
No,
that
she
the
was.
shadows and echoes
She just said that she wishes for it to continue forever, but knows that it's just an illusion.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly
Okay, well that does, I see how that
any
does
wiser
kind of
than
connect.
She was. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods,
Get pranked.
I'll speak with you face to face.
Whatever you say, loser.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana.
Keep his name out your mouth, please.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths.
Please just move the plot along.
The prison warden tormented by loyalty. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world to reach the place.
Beyond this door
Yeah, shut up.
lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Bye, Tribby. See you tomorrow. Wah! Sorry I scared you, but you scared me too. Aw. Little friend. And this is why there was a,
Now step away from this false banquet.
Yeah.
And then onto that bloody stage.
Ooh, pretty. But this is why there was a, anchor down here. Or just down in general, I guess. He's pretty.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Oh, yeah.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await you. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's the Deliverer!
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Give me a second. Eh? Water level's in the middle. What does that mean? Hey guys.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh. Well, this is wholesome.
This cup of honey brew.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
You're just talking shit now. Alright. Even less reason to listen.
Thanks.
Don't
You're
let
too
waves
good
open
to
your
me.
throat. Be intoxicated.
Relax.
Explode.
What do you want to know?
Just tap them.
Cutting the net.
There's one here.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Might as well. Ooh. It's really nice when you're playing a controller, getting to just pause whenever you want. No tail. The spinny eyes. Yeah. So we gonna? We probably should do that still. Yeah. Ow.
Stay here and listen. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still.
Get them. We really need to help keep this team up.
Thanks.
They are taking
You're
so
too
much
good
damage.
to me. Relax.
Destiny
It
isn't
is so
chosen.
much. Bop.
May as well kill them all.
Goodbye. Nice.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Oh.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
Yeah.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Can't go up there, it seems. Oh. Okay. Huh. Oh, there it is. It really is going slow-mo. Huh. Run past it. There we go. Hello, Lygus.
Painful past, yet
That's pretty.
hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
I cannot wait to beat the crap out of Lygus. It's gonna be great. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Slow-mo effects. Not only are the items breaking more slowly, but like the hit effect lasts longer. That's cool. Also, there we go. Black Tide Fever, a type of DoD debuff. Part of the damage the target takes when stacking resets the duration of Black Tide Fever. Oh. Oh, that's disgusting. What? Revel Destruction state ends. Oh, if you fully heal someone, they get it all back. Okay. So it makes sustain less good, I guess. Huh.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Hi. Well, I guess we'll real quick. And it's gone. When the heroes beam with joy celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Augie.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by
fish.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This
Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Okay. Oh. Huh. So there's that. Keeping it stopped. Gotcha.
Imperator. Imperator.
Yeah.
Did you see my gallant deeds,
Hey, can I
Imperator?
even... Huh.
Imperator.
Oh, duh. There we go.
Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Yeah, I heard you.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Oh.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Well, I think I know the real solution.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority.
It's like a cold reason kind of thing.
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Did she kill her?
I'm no storyteller.
Oh my,
I have
shut
no
up. You're a
duty
theater
or
kid.
Interest in filling in the history you've missed.
Uh-huh.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Yeah, they're not as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Psst.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
I'm breaking
Now
your
that the
conviction,
past is
brother,
settled,
no.
Let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
I think I'll actually leave that be for now. Sure.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Wait, let me... Orb.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of this hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, deliverer. This hidden gate leads
Bruh.
now.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let me go, please. Thank you. Bye. Also, there's more stuff here. But I would like to go beat Lygas's ass, so...
Cruel journey
I'm gonna interrupt you real quick.
reach its end at long last.
Eh. If I walk quietly, can I? Nice.
Will it too be marked by the Senate deceit?
Also, I love how these enemies are specifically weak to the dot team.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Fast as frick, boy.
After the trial,
So cool.
there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature
You're Darth
of the
Vader.
sea.
Like, what?
The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Back to achievements. Oh, wow. Huh. Gotcha. Grapes. Almost to 2 more pools.
Look, a gravestone.
Uh-huh.
But whose name does it bear?
Oh, he's so dramatic. You know, he's been reciting this for eons.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact,
Oh my.
I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Oh, I'm keeping you here.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Emphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to
Yes,
be
we know you've been
realized.
around a while. You can wait. You're so cool, Lygus. Shut the frick up.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. depths, sinking its claws into your mind, bit by.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
So was, like, the death her idea?
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum.
Because again, he made a reference to, like, oh yeah, like, you killed her as soon as, you know, you both ascended. At least that's what history says. But is there another prisoner here? Implying that she might be alive, I guess? She might also be waiting here?
My music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom.
Huh?
In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Hey.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal v3.5. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the drink. This is honey. Honeydew? Yeah.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
That's a gamble. Although to be fair, I guess for us,
When you return.
we did go straight from, like, we were at that feast where we were given the honeydew, got captured, and immediately, at least for us, immediately started on this journey. So I guess it's not too bad of a gamble.
Please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return.
I could read that.
Carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
One moment. Time to read. By that I mean translate. See if I can translate just a little bit of it. That is an E? No, which one is? Oh, lordy. Oh. Oh. Is that an H? It's an H. H-A. No. O, H-O, I assume, then? Yes. Oh, ho. Hos? H-O-S. Like B looking one. Hosp? Hospe? Hospice? Is that right? Pretty sure that's an H. Unless there's a similar one. Now it would be an O. Oh, hos. That is an S, right? Yeah, with the 2 lines. So that's a P. Hosp. Oh, wait, no, not an E. Or no, it should be. Or is there another one for that? No, yeah. Hospice. M. Second. It's not an E. M something MT I Umtia. Is this? So it's S I Sick? SIC on the right there? It might be. I could see it either one being ipsum lorem, or I could see it being, you know, in another language, or I've got some errors in my translation. But we're not going to try too hard to translate all that.
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Who's she talking about? She's not talking about me, is she?
Long last, 33,500,000.
Yeah, shut up.
Shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Emphorius.
What's it? Oh, it's just you.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
At least one of them.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect
Who said that earlier?
your tribute to them. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning.
Shut up.
And then let us face each other and decide.
Let me mourn them with you. Like, you just said you don't care. You just talked about how they were only shadows that didn't mean anything. Lie bait for the heroes. Pollux' underworld postcard. The Chrysos heirs who give their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. God, so it's for the 500 then. Read the inscription. Dux Frigoris Labienus. Born light year 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Bermalis Seneca. Born light year 3749, deceased 3960. Dux Carminum, Virginia. Born light year 3853, deceased 3960. Dux Helcalithist Apollonius. Born light calendar 3704, deceased 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Seredra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Seredra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they let the stars of law in this world.
Okay, he's doing a little mourning.
Fate.
He has some emotion, I guess.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Oh, there's one for both? Aw. I bade to the demigods. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives to a new world. Their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light year 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Castris, the demigod of Death, born light calendar unknown, deceased light calendar 4123. Mightymus, the demigod of Strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, the demigod of Passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of Trickery, born light year 3942, deceased, I keep saying light year, light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of Reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of Sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helectra, demigod of Ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Mightymus, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility.
Gotta put that in there, of course.
They remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment.
Boo.
Unchanging, unwavering.
It is nice to see him actually paying tribute to them, though.
Let
although he's a
this
piece of crap
be
still.
the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hysealans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Okay.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
I feel like we didn't really actually get to hear her voice much before this. Oh, that's sick as hell. Okay, it's still nasty though.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Okay.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
It is a beautiful song. It's haunting.
Go forth.
Hey, Isolins. Oh, nah.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Yep, and only Keflis is left. But first, Ligus.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song's beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Oh.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Where are you at, Ligus? Get out here, you coward.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin.
Slave
of
erudition. Good God.
Show yourself. The deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice, but I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow.
Give me something sassy. The demigods defeated you, clown. That's a good one.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrained does not mean defeated.
Actually, I wasn't defeated. They just beat me.
That nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
This isn't even my real body.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed.
Absolutely not.
The demigods' sacrifices were pointless.
They got us here.
As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Having fun. After the Imperator was assassinated, 3960.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron?
Yeah.
Not the pretense, Senior Society member.
Don't be like, oh, I'm just normal, right?
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
It's a super scepter.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation
Robert?
for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Did I say Robert? Rupert?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border. And the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage.
Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, nah. Huh? So the one who first came up with the idea of paths in this universe? Oh.
I created a mechanical god that
nah.
even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be
Was it?
shackled.
Let's see. I took a look up of the first member. Noose, astral computer created by the first member, Xandar 1 Kuwabara. So was that him?
I coded my consciousness using Catorzain algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose
9 bodies.
in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these
Okay.
9 vessels.
So some respect. One, if he really is Kuwabara, that's wild. That he's essentially a philosopher, a scientist that introduced paths and was responsible for Noose's creation. That's insane. He does get some props for that. 2, the metaphor of the cave does go further, where not only is he an admin over the simulation, so why would he care? It's also, he's not even, like, the full person. He's just one of 9. So, like, that separation goes back another level. That's kind of cool.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of
Anyway, we're all
I
erudition
fully
people.
understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly
No, that's fair. He does.
stand up to me.
He does actually have smoke.
Algebraic
That's fair.
world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms.
However,
We
no.
will never allow
But no,
Pile on your
though.
metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences.
Yeah, first
Genius,
genius.
is there?
Huh.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Because, like, again, up to this point, it's been, oh, he's some guy that's obsessed with Noose and really wants to kill him. But now it's the guy who made Noose and apparently introduced the idea of paths to the world thinks it's a mistake. Like, he actually has, not validity, like, authority on the subject. Like, if anyone is gonna do this, it would be him. That makes that way cooler.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any
everything will be random.
by the Iron
Thanks,
Tomb
aha.
will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous
Is it zero?
constant.
Zero Kuwabara.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Because if everything is just random, you can't extrapolate anything from it.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe
He's becoming cooler.
cannot be predicted and not shackled
No
by the
skipping.
erudition.
I'll let him cook.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Yeah, that's not. Shut it. Shut up about finding. You shut up about that.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Huh. Sorry, real quick, I pulled up Kuwabar's page. Hi, go away. Stop that. With your bot stuff. So yeah, the name is... Type, mentioned character. Xander 1 Kuwabara. Sorry, not 0. Mentioned character. Additional names. Lycos. Genius Society ID. Other titles. First Genius. Lore Path. Erudition, Emanator, and Destruction. Cosmos Tree Theory. Yeah, and then it goes to the Amphorius experiment. So it's absolutely him. Okay. Oh, because I went over here, so it's now. There we go.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath.
Hey.
That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Ha 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 ha. No clapping sounds.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this
Boss time.
momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Uh-huh.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous. It is all utterly meaningless.
Alright, a little bit of nihility in there, buddy. Alright, show me.
As the Theoros, I will.
Okay.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Still Machine Man. That's not gonna change.
As nooses create,
Okay, the music though.
I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Has produced a new mythical entity. What? So what's with this health bar thing, huh? Oh, it's a Kingdom Hearts 2 or no, Kingdom Hearts 1 health bar. Okay, and his theme's kind of a bop though.
This is like
When he switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate his mode switching. So take out enemies to accelerate him switching between modes.
Gus's true form.
Time to say
Although I don't know if that's a
bye.
good thing or not. Evolution mode sounds like something we don't want to progress.
Memories are ever change beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss. Stand still.
That helps. Potential realization. It healed him back up, but he's gone.
I don't think I can do this.
You have me here. What are you afraid of?
Aww. Real quick. There we go.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Get him.
Tide, sink with me. Relax. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
It's just a bop. Oh no. Oh no, he's got a bop. He's gonna summon some other people, looks like. Really taking bad damage though.
Is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me.
That's really cool looking. Antinomy State will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Okay. How do we get rid of it? He's almost down a health bar. He's actually not weak to lightning. That's interesting. We're gonna have her turn before then. Let's just see how much it does.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
How much health do we lose? Oh! Well, that's doable. Now what happens when he loses a health bar? Anything? No? Then let's keep going.
Stay here in this endless revel of the abyss.
Also, I just realized there's gonna be another phase to this music or something, isn't there?
Stand still.
Although I realized Kafka did also get healed when she used her ult. So it probably is way worse damage than it looks like. Actually, we're still good on healing, so let's keep this up. Nice. Closer to disputation mode. Oh. Oh. Interesting. He does look kind of cool. They'll both lose health as they do that. She just got a bunch of health back. A method of argument.
A method of argument.
Boogie.
Relax.
Getting close to evolution mode. Yeah, to like half health. Let's do it.
Times never
I believe in you.
last. Time to say bye.
Critique of pure reason. Boom.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae.
Oh shit.
Destroy that spot. Beast, be intoxicated.
Stand still.
Got him. Oh, Kafka's gonna die. Although, what happens on her turn? She's gonna get her. There we go. Bam. Increase entanglement to more targets. Hey, don't attack her, please. Get some more healing out.
Good times never last. Time
Bam.
to say bye.
Unfortunately, we don't have any skill points left. Oh, we've almost killed him. Ah!
Necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Yeah. I love that the tails like specifically pushes her forward.
Stay here.
Goodbye.
In this endless revel of the abyss. Your
Alright,
cries
time for the next phase, I assume. Yeah. He didn't actually die. Nice. Hey, preservation time, alright. We get the spot. Fish! Okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Put it in quick. Don't hold it out and admire it. Oh, we did see this in the trailer. That shot. Oh nah. Tech habit. Oh boy.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Hey, Cyrene.
If numbers can decide the end of a story,
What are we doing?
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Remembrance. What are we doing? 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Oh.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Time stop?
The key lies in memories, right?
Like overload him.
Oh? You caught on quick.
Overload him outside.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory.
Yeah,
played
do it in the real world
time
and then hear it's
might only be a
forever.
second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in.
That'd be fun.
And get him to experience loneliness and pain.
She
from that
says with a
endless
smile on her
recurrence.
face.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
She's really good at buttering people up.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you.
Ah.
You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories.
Oh no.
If there ever comes a day when
That's
she
sad.
forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But
Oh, that
that's
sucks.
already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Hi. Please don't die. You still have to be on banner at some point. Phew. Of course I missed you.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat him together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh? What is that? What was that sound effect?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away.
Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Ah, it's cute.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Please tell me it's just that memory over and over again. Keep looping them. It's a lot of pages.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story.
You've been distracted.
How does it feel?
Get punked, dummy. Hey, Xander.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kazlana will.
Like he will, you say?
Yet all I need to do is to wait. As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
How's it going?
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for
just
those
because you're
who came
old.
before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell, using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's
Talking
two
to death.
against one?
Do it.
Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry.
That was kind of confusing and fun.
May this song penetrate time.
Aww.
And become the prelude to the new.
My understanding is, again, they just overloaded his brain with a loop of memories. And so he had to stop and think for a second, and that's giving us enough time to do this. Name Mythos, name Logos. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. It's a really good song. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Nope. Not that. Gotcha. Just keep using ults. Defeat the true form of Theoros. Hear the distant, mournful song singing the name of the mother of being. Illusion, will, pain. Hear now, you blissful forces buried deep. Answer the call and bring aid. Bless the children, grant them victory and hope. One more loop. Okay. It's got like an Enya feel to it, which is an absolute compliment. Time to bear the world. The trial of world bearing is bearing the world. Bye, Hysolins. See you in the next one. Oh.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. you will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh?
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
$39.60 before the campaign against Fugusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
Mm-hmm.
It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
Oh.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
I will doom the world for this if it's boring.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
View the Epistle of Remembrance in Imperator's name. Also, we get to play Ceredra.
A direct offensive?
That's cool.
Or crush them from the flanks. What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station.
Big Grove, yeah.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand
theme.
back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Yeah, kinda.
She seems shorter than I remember.
Is she even shorter than
Pretty
Herta?
nice
What the
space
hell?
station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
It's a good theme.
So do your best with the Nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Keep us
She
updated.
certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6.
That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Yeah, like you're, what, 4 foot?
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction
It's for
Unit.
excavating only.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an
Frick the
opportunity
IPC.
and a challenge.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yeah.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her
Gotcha.
Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big
Yeah,
on
at least a
trade
bit.
alone.
At
Its
least a
path
bit.
of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others? Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars, even if I may not live to see it. I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Don't worry, it's okay out there.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page. This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Peekany.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly
The silly boy.
curious.
This is just before they left then?
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
Hell yeah, Sunday.
As for what
The boy's still
Penacony
learning.
should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
Yeah, it wasn't that great.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator.
You're pretty cool too.
Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
How you doing, Don Hong? Aww.
As for what Penacony should look.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
It's you.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her
Yes.
and the two geniuses.
Is it working?
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Where's Misha?
The ocean.
Oh.
My cradle.
Oh, you sweet bean.
My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. And eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides. And complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling
Those are
upon
the two.
itself.
Oh, I thought that was just hers, but flipped.
An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
End of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have
It's my
no
land.
right to
Screw you.
interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will.
Dang.
I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Aww.
Are you planning to do?
Aww.
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable
Well, we know who dies here.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Seridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
They're a giant dragon. What do you mean?
Even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
The last journey, huh?
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, Is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end,
No
I
one's gonna kill
faithfully
me but
recorded
me.
the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged, and only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akuma. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akuma's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh? Oh, no, that makes sense.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far
dang, they're kind of lifelike, huh?
my expectations.
Yeah, you piece of crap.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Oh no.
Or do you
Come
want
for
to
his
return
credibility.
to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Okay, right.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Yeah.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh. Oh, and that's all the March stuff we've been seeing, huh? Hello. Speak of the devil.
Oh.
Terrifying.
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
I suppose so.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Don Hung?
A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Hey, Don Hung.
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
You're not March.
You are not March 7th.
Yeah.
There's no way she would remember that detail.
Uh-huh. Dang nabbit, she looks so cool, though.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
March has been in yours all along?
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Yeah. Also, I just noticed the question mark earring. You are fascinating. Oh. And of course, there's going to be more stories to read. First things first. Oh, nice. I guess not first things first. This thing first. Nice. There we go. Bum. I will say, it feels, that did feel kind of like a in-between big reveal, or in-between, it feels like a version that's between 2 larger versions. End of the last one, we had Finon's, like, entire character arc come to a close. And in this one, I think one of the things that kind of exemplifies it the most is that we were told, like, alright, we're going to go back to the beginning one more time, and this is going to be the last one, that's going to be it. And then we get, like, a little bit in, it's like, alright, we're going to do one more after this. It feels like it's here to introduce stuff for the last actual run. We get to meet Seradra and Hysolence, which are cool. They're pretty cool. Seradra, they're both okay to me because like they're not my favorites because they're like the only two in they're restricted to this section, and they're like the only ones who are really here. Getting to see the relay race that they ran. The relay race part was really cool. The fact that Lygus just CCs us at the beginning, and then we come back after like 1,000 years feels kind of crazy. Let me actually grab this real quick. There we go. Hysolence is interesting as a character. She's like looking for a purpose. She had a purpose in trying to repair the chalice, and then completed it, and the like reward or ending she was promised didn't come to pass. So she leaves, goes onto land, and someone else promises her a purpose, and she's like, yeah, okay. Which shows that she is still aimless, but also means it's like she doesn't really. Even at the end, she was like, yeah, I've got an ocean, but like that's not really what I wanted. But like I'm here. Like she still didn't come to a conclusion really. Oh, that's the wrong button. My bad. Seradra is just conquest gremlin. Just I'm gonna conquer everything. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Is really smart, but we also don't know what law she overwrote. So like she's gonna become more important in the future. I'm hoping that this really is just a setup chapter, because we kind of got some Hysolence again. We know her state. Can't even say like her beginning state or end state because they're kind of the same. Her music was beautiful. What she did was incredible. Her and Seradra's dynamic is kind of interesting because she is you have like, yeah, no, I'm gonna conquer stuff, and like you're my sword. So like she gets to the end, she's like, well, either you kill yourself or kill me. One of us has to die. And she gives her that choice, which is kind of wild. Oh, there's more of those notes. Ooh. I'll do that later. It feels like we didn't make a whole lot of progress in this, basically, in terms of the overarching plot. We got introduced to new characters. Lygus, we did get some new. It all feels like setup. There wasn't really much actual progress forward. We went back and we learned new stuff. We learned who Lygus is, which was really cool. His fight was, pretty cool. I have a pretty good team, so it wasn't crazy hard or anything. But Lygus became cooler just from having more background. We got background on these two characters, the last two Chrysos heirs. We've been introduced to, I guess, March's true form, essentially. I'm really curious to see what's up with that. And so this does have me very excited for the next version. But in and of itself, it was alright. it was okay. There was one area where you can actually fight enemies, and there was a boss fight. I think there was like one, maybe two required fights outside of the Lygus fight. It was mostly text, mostly setup. And again, I don't mind there being a lot of text, but I do enjoy that we learned a lot about Lygus. We learned about these two characters. We learned about March. I was gonna say we know where Dan Heng is now, but we don't know where they were other than the vortex. Like we don't know when that was. So I'm very curious to see what all that is. Again, good, fun setup. But like, the actual progress we made was okay. We just learned some stuff, which is nice. But it wasn't as like hype as the other ones. But I'm hoping that this is because it's saving up for the next one, whenever that is. We still have all of Seradra's banner to go through. I'm gonna have to look in and remember who's up next for pulling, because if it's Dan Heng or Evernight, I'm gonna probably save and not pull for Seradra. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Might end up pulling just because, you know, I have all these tickets. I might as well pull a little bit. But yeah, all in all, an alright version. Doesn't compare to like the last two. The last two were crazy. Was that the last two? The Finan thing and the Finan's whole journey, seeing the cycles, and Proi Proi, those were two different versions. Yeah. Like, those two were stupid hype. This one seems like set up for the next one being really hype, so I'm looking forward to that. But that's for next time. I don't think anyone actually stopped by today during the stream, other than the two bots that were like, "We could buy bots, please." Freaking whatever. But to anyone who's watching this online afterwards, hi, thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's see, were there any other notes that I had? Not really, no. Other than Cyrene's, why is Cyrene so short? It's so funny. She's adorable. But yes, that is going to be it for tonight. I will see y'all. I might end up streaming a bit tomorrow. We'll see. There's Expedition 33 that I really want to play at some point, but I'm also in the middle, at the beginning of Metaphor ReFantasio. Or I might end up just playing games with friends tomorrow. I don't freaking know. But the next time I see y'all for Star Rail, will be when the next version comes out. We'll do some reading. We'll go ahead and do that. The new story, which I'm excited about. Again, this one wasn't super thrilling, other than a few moments, like again the Lagus reveal and Cyrene going crazy. That was pretty fun. Seeing Evernight was interesting. Again, mostly set up. It's not bad. It just wasn't as exciting because it's going to pay off later. But until that next time, as always, drink plenty of water, get plenty of sleep, hug your loved ones, and I'll see you next time. Bye.